Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see, got treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Oh my gosh! Have I actually been muted this entire time? Have I legit been muted this entire fucking game? Oh my gosh. We're starting over. We're starting over. We'll just speed run through this. That pisses me off. Holy fuck. I am so sorry. I have been doing this for like it's just been 30 minutes of silence. I cannot believe I fucking forgot. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. All right, whatever. We'll speed run through this. At least you guys can read. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Oh, the way you dejected. Daddy, what are you doing? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Sasha got arrested. Now we're gonna go save her. That's basically what happened. Oh my gosh, bro. That's so annoying. I'm glad like the fucking all 30 fucking minutes of this was just pure silence. Oh my gosh. Oh, that pisses me off. All right, whatever. So basically, we dump all the shit. We talk to Apollo. We're going here. Oh, there's no water in the pool. I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Well, that sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Be careful there. You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You might end up like the victim. Aha! Oh! I object to you. Okay, yeah. So basically, I'm gonna skip all this and give you like the rundown. The security card was used. Buckler admits to not only using it but being there from like what, like 5 to 6, I think, or is it 4 to 6? It was 3 to 6. Okay, from 3 to 6 a.m. And she spent all that cleaning, heavy duty, so she admits that. So that kind of puts a bullet in her case. And then he talks about they're still questioning, but apparently they raided her house and she has a prescription from the Hickfield clinic. So we're gonna give it to her when we meet her. And that's pretty much it from Fulbright. So we're going to the Pub of Danger. Then we're going to talk to Mr. Krabs. Hi, you two. Now you get to hear the voice I gave him. Who barges into a person's lab without permission? We're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Bloody hell. The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now start over. Yes, sir. I'm in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes, I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation, and... Hey, miss, where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. This is that was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that question, and I must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, so you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen... Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. Aw, what a cute little thing. Who is it? Penguin chick. Member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair. Oh, you're lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Oh, you're no fun. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. Hold on. Okay, cool. Just making sure the microphone on my webcam wasn't being picked up too, because I gotta get fucking paranoid over this! Fuck! That's 30 minutes gone down the drain. Or whatever, it's fine. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, before we go, let me ask you some questions. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and I'll sometimes use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine animal creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragraph for politeness either, apparently. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop! Don't get any closer! Ow! Oh, I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm a parrot. She targets people from my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter, which means both mother and daughter hate me. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. Must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. I do like that. I do like the little penguin. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? Ah! I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me up on board. How could he get up and die on me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all the animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates. And it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It is pretty amazing laboratory. Ah, you have a discerning taste, I see. I can tell you more about my lab if you like. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? Essentially, the digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitors' corridor security camera here. That way, I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave the security footage to the police? No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh! So you were the one who witnessed it? That's right. It was late in the evening on the 19th. Maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do about that with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow, you seem kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy. Fuck. You are trying to pick a fight with me, aren't you, young lady? Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Huh? Son of a gun, are you hungry again already? And that silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. I don't know if that's my good. How do you like my penguin expression? Yeah! Would you quit peeping in my ear? According to a walkie-talkie rifle somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see it, could you bring it to me? I have to go examine some of the other creatures. No sweat, and this time I'll get it like me too. Rifle's escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head to the aqua tunnel. Ah! It's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh, we ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I'll write the truth. I write the truth. The truth. The truth! I write the truth! And I will find the truth with my own eyes! Sorry. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When did we become the blue and yellow duo? And they don't ever give up. In that case, I'll leave the question to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's got a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You'll do great. Being the boss isn't that bad. I want this chick in my pants. That seal is smoking. You talking about the Alright, bro. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. She's gonna make me the plume. Oh. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something, every last one of them. The only thing I can think of is that the killer will murder the poor girl. Not enough of the little girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the day of the death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was simply shocked. I can't be acquitted. So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear the killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children. The taste of children. I said it again! Now it fuck. Ew! I don't remember the Swashbuckler's Spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you. Oh, we get to see the Gooner animation. Here goes.
Avast, mateys, landlubbers, ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
There, now you actually got to hear it. See, that. That's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, Playtale? You seem to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Forewarning, her singing is not good.
Oh, we'd be pirates, we'd love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see great treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
See, that wasn't very good. What was that? I've never heard of that song before. What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventurins waiting just for me. Again, I'm not, my singing is not very good either, so. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. Avast, mateys, a landlubber's hole. Hand all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me proof, I won't believe your song is right. She's so stubborn. Oh, she's... Here's a recording that... This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. We be swimming through the waves, we all because you see grand treasures are waiting for me. Yes, nailed it. I nailed that. but I've never heard about this song before. Huh? But they always sing this song during Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago they used the song that I sang to you. I don't recognize it anywhere. Perhaps the killer whale can sing 2 songs? According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song. Then, what was that song that I heard? We wish we knew. Orca sang a song she wasn't supposed to know how to sing? It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Ship Aquarium. And perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. Center for Dangerous Animal Control, what is that? Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused the demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium, and I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we'd better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. So, wait. What? The Center of Dangerous Animal Control. So what? They're just blackmailing them? They have to like pay like a set amount of money once a month? That's a little fucked. Three, two, one. Ta-da!
Wow! You pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic penis. That's amazing.
That's all for Trucy's magic show. Come back and see me next time. Good job, Trucy. You never failed to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit?
Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something?
I'm curious. Are they the same age? Trucy's 16. Pearls is 17. Okay, no. Pearls is like a year older. Thanks. Out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? So-so, I guess. We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensic kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. True.
Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you out with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensic kit?
I feel bad for making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun.
I don't mind. I'd like to see Raffle again too.
You have anything for me to do? Well, I'd like to help you. I'd like to help too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie, if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. All right, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha all together. It feels nice to be a part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, Bros. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest, she's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium.
I hope I can use what the.
Hey, wait up, you two. Left without me. Bruh. And just as we trust, good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning. So we've got to go talk with him. I thought he would be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now, if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over there by the ladder to get down there. That crane light thing hanging from the ceiling? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Well, good luck for both of us, and just as we trust. Now Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Let's use the hoist and go to the bottom of the pool. Oh, there's Orla. Must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Must be a soggy fucking sofa. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand that what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. Well, this room is full with pirate pizzazz. That skull rock seems out of place. It doesn't go with the other things. Yeah, it seems pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk. Maybe Sasha wasn't finished arranging the set? When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave something half done. Her state of mind when she put it there. That could be the key to this mystery. And I bet it's a mystery I can solve. Never mind that mystery, let's get back to the investigation. Yarr. Oh, I'm gonna deplume. Wow, look at all this. Look at all that treasure. Those jewels in the crown are huge. I'm sure they are. I guess everything is size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected.
Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick?
Huh? Started with what?
This is a crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicing.
She wants to use the forensic kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is.
Hooray! I can help!
Alright. We'll need these. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay?
Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch.
Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. First, spray Orla. Oh, wow, I was joking. Holy shit. She is fucked up. Oh my gosh, that poor thing.
Oh, no! I'm so sorry. I got some on Orla by mistake.
Calm down, Pearly. It's okay. Calm down, Pearly. It's okay. I didn't realize that was Athena. Nobody calls her Pearly but me. Nobody. Look, there are luminal reactions on Orla too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries. But wait a minute. Mr. Plume said that the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under the hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, what could it be? That's a good question. Although I'm pretty sure the scratches on the front might be hers. I don't know about the back though. Alright, so spray the skull. Ew. Ew. That might be where he fell. Ugh, he got clonked right in the head with that thing.
Look, I say something.
If your deducting skills are correct, if your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit the skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. I guess that's about it for the inside the pool. Really? You just sprayed 2 things. Whatever. Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of the aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot.
I'll mark where the luminous reactions were.
Yay! My first collaborative work with Pearly. Huh? I hear something. Orla? Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless. And she's sinking.
Oh no, maybe it's because of the luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick?
We can't do anything for ourselves. Let's go get Dr. Crab.
I'll run and get him.
What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? The pool's drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you! Just help me! What? Alright, what do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orchestra. There's a piece of black cloth on the... What? There's a piece of black cloth with the skull and crossbone on it. It looks like a pirate flag. Oh, wow, that almost came out to be a whole other word. Good Lord. Talk about a Freudian slip. When the stretcher is ready, press the hoist button. Alright, we're on it. No time to be examining this. What do you mean, bro? It's right there. Unless I'm supposed to examine this. So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh? We can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel is on the wall to your right. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. Hoist, 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 hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready. Good. Let's get it under water. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in his stomach. What? There, I got it all out. Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab? Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and the skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin, on her skin as an emergency measure. Feel better soon, Orla.
Oh, if only I hadn't gotten the luminol on her.
Luminol? Ah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then, what is wrong with Orla?
Oh, I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I'll have to get back to my round, so I'll leave the rest to the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some of the crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check Orla's condition before the staff gets here. No kidding. Alright, so let's see. What is this? It's just a bunch of fish bones. Is that a pill? Did they roofie the fucking whale? What the fuck? We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed with a fish. 3 Z's? Is that a sleeping pill? I don't know what that is. Looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. I can't fucking tell whose character is who! Fuck! Maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into this ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. Well, I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here's some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back in the pool. I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Right. So where to now? Let's enter the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Pooh! Blimey! There's nobody here. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police aren't done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers. How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? Hey, I can tell you're angry by your... I can't believe it. Bro, get some eyebrows. We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I could do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can, too, with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicing. That a girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, I really helped. I was just taking care of the orca while she cleaned. I was just taking care of the orca while she cleaned. Okay. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than our ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. A transport stretcher? See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. This stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Why? Did you want to take a ride? Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Elemental hero terra firma? Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel there. So I'm sorry, I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Ooh, dodged a bullet there. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not sure about the orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Didn't we have this discussion already that was one of her tricks that she's teaching her? Like, come on, man. Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. Hurt a cat. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who could pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, while everyone else seemed to think Orla is the killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. That's very narrow-minded of you. Good lord. So what? If they can't speak, they can't be trusted? Is that your mindset? Well, what's this? Are you a quiet person? You can't speak? You look suspicious to me. I'm sure if anyone died around you, it's your fault! With orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. Yeah, bullshit. What are you, some kind of fucking hippie or something? Get out of here. I'm new here, so I don't know. Let me try the cell phone. Alright, well, that's enough of that. Alright, let's go ahead and examine the place. We saw this same device in the Orca pool room too, huh? Yeah. We used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Ooh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. Well, you'll get your chance. I've always wanted to crash into in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge in the gallery. You weird me out. This colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, I should know. Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. Huh? Isn't that the skull rock there? Isn't that the skull rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the skull rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. They were going to use it in the show. What's it doing in the orca pool? This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think there's supposed to be a starfish. It's supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. Better ask. Say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Ugh, me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't going to let Sasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? What? Where's the giant, Mansley? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Oh. Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. But now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the old show, with the fucking show, with the show. Galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too. Look at the cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it's also canon. It also looks like a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down and then BLAM! Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Lure them in and then BLAM! Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. Ah! There's a skeleton adrift. You think it's real? It's just a prop. Yeah, were you really scared? a little bit while you're screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by oarless pirates? No, he's just an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? Fucking weirdo. This ladder only goes down to the surface of the water. Well, it's not like a public pool. Everybody who goes into this pool knows how to swim. Just like in the courtroom, it's sink or swim in there. A newbie could really get hurt. You know, last time in court, I could have really gotten injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a witness. Yeah, a trial with Apollo can be a pretty dangerous affair. Okay, is there anything here that I can fucking look at? Water? Look at this pool, it's huge. So this is where they do the swashbuckler spectacular. And this show pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool. And then do the real show here. Are you interested in the swashbuckler spectacular? Oh, of course. I've only seen it on TV though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show and the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? Can I? In that case... Well, what? What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking. Right. Of course, I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it.
Mr. Dick, I found some particular fingerprints.
Pearls. Almost forgot she's been forensicing for me all this time.
Oh, who's that?
Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Is it business with us? Is it business with us? No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes. You will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now, come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now.
Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way, I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do telecast too, if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Whatever, bro. Small Fry, are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know. Are you tripping? Okay, bro.
I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if you do have a telecast.
Marlon, may I?
Marlon, may I please borrow yours?
What? Sure, Small Fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help us like this. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Fuck you.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation.
How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the Orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? I don't know, man. We haven't been paid. I don't think I've ever been paid for any trial. Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? You could I could understand that much more readily than your empty, righteous talk. Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. All right, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackquill. In justice we trust. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackquill with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though.
Those prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills.
Oh, wait. What about those peculiar fingerprints you found, Pearls?
I'll tell you all about them.
She'll tell me all about it. All about the way that statues go before me. I'm gonna go get me an eat. I'm gonna go get me something to eat, see if there's anything to eat. I couldn't find anything, so I just got me a Jolly Rancher. That's all I got. Are you Matt? Why are you talking to my cat? You think he understands you? What are you talking to him? Are you fucking talking to him? You're not supposed to talk to him. He gets inside your head. Are the voices beginning from your head? Huh? He sees the Jolly Rancher. That's why he's egging me on. Big boy. You a big kitty. You a big kitty. Alright. You gonna lay down? Are you gonna lay back down? Or do you want to get on my desk? What do you want? Choose. Go back, lay down. Alright. I don't know if you noticed, Matt, but it's a different mattress. My new mattress finally got in. So now my bed is different-ish. It does feel a lot nicer, so it's not as lumpy, I guess. I don't know how to explain the previous one. The previous one did not feel good at all. Although mom's bed feels a lot more better, but it's pretty good. It's a pretty good mattress. I like it. So tell me about this big discovery you made.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but
Full screen and smack it. Alright, but there you go. Doesn't even hurt. Is this doing any? I don't know if like smacking it is even doing anything. I feel like you're just fucking with me. I feel like you're just fucking with me now. Fuck. I fell for a trap. Put a glass of wine on it and first of all, we don't have any wine in the house. I don't even think we have any alcohol in the house. We don't really drink. Actually, we might. I don't know. And even if we did, I wouldn't do that because I'd rather not stain my bed. And I don't think it's that kind of bed anyways. It's like dream foam, I think it is. Is it dream foam? I don't remember. I'll have to ask her.
I found some odd fingerprints at the pull ladder over there.
Okay. What's so peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-handed prints. Wouldn't the person usually hold their left side of the ladder with their left hand?
First of all, how did you get that? How did you get all that from the little fingerprint powder thing? And second of all, does it matter? I don't know if that's super important.
Plus, I think they were made from being above, grasping the ladder with their right hand.
Oh. Okay, that might be a little different. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder who made those prints. I wonder whose prints they are.
I compared them with the prints on file, and they turn out to be Marlin's.
The victim? How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position?
So, Mr. Nick, was it helpful?
Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case, but I'll keep them in mind. Oh, they're rhymes. I don't remember what the victim's name is. Jack Shipley. Wow, that's not even close. Good lord. Good lord. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine their searches weren't as thorough here as it is in the It is at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly. And now, we have a new piece of information.
Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena.
Dude, it's Riffle. Hey, it's Rifle. We gotta catch her.
Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap.
Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. Yeah, thanks to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous.
Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla.
All right, good luck, Pearls. And thanks again. Well, I guess we're done here. We're done with things here. What do you want to do next? Oh, that was Phoenix. Fucking fuck. How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence? Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need to answer to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. Pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her, too. Don't forget. All right, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. I like your enthusiasm. They let her keep her sword.
Ahoy there, me hearties!
Thank you for coming. Arr. I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Oh, well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Just one chin, please. Fuck you. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both have the same idea. We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What? Is something wrong? Why are you hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Oh, sunshine. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Right, now I'm crying in stereo. Now I've got crying in stereo. Okay, I'm alright now. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th from 3 o'clock to 6 a.m. I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together, starting at 4 a.m., but... we got into a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show's stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized to him, instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla's safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's trickster would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Rhymes did it. He overheard them fighting. Well, so did Dr. Krabs. He's the one who fucking spread all that shit. He ain't the only one. Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anyone know about how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it. But it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspect it's Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Bitch! Wait. So she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? Big kitty. Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Oh, yeah, you're right. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Arr, that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift? Dread pirate no stash. Don't stand there gaping like a wiggle little manow. Have at ye! Ooh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arr! If it be a fight you want, a fight ye shall have. Could you please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? You'd better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry. It's not as serious as it sounds. I can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point, it was like a shark eat shark situation. Ooh, that sounds scary. You mind if I ask you more about that fight? So that explains why Shipley wanted to pull her off the show. Because of her heart condition. Wonderful. Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition, and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See? I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. Just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated, I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard, she even ended up breaking one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. The person Norma DePlume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not a murder. That's why I needed to be that show so badly. Yarrr. Oh. Anyways. Okay, so we have a name now. Azura Summers. Azura Summers. Somebody else made that a whale do a trick. It was Rhymes. Why are you so insistent it's Rhymes? I don't think it's Rhymes, bro. I don't think it's Mr. Robs. Mr. Robs. Besides, he's a new animal kisser. Norma DePlume sounds like Nom DePlume, which means pen name. I don't think Norma DePlume is that person's real name. Well, I want you to look at all the names of these people. Sasha Buckler, Jack Shipley, Marlon Rhymes, Herman Crab. Do you think that all of their names are real or fake? They have a weird naming system. He's in love with her. What, Rhymes? Yeah, Rhymes likes Sasha. No, I think it's like a clue. A nom de plume is literally a name you pick in order to obscure your real name. Oh, I see. So it's her alias? I think Norma de Plume is a fake, is her book name or her author name? Okay. No, I think she's just weird. That's what I wanted. That's why I needed to be in the show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop, so I figured the new show couldn't go without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. I think the author is going to be relevant to the case, and is going to secretly be one of the other characters. All right, bro. I think it's Rhymes. All right. Well, I mean, we'll find out eventually. So I'm glad you guys are getting invested. Getting chatters over here going. You know, I appreciate that. Also, the author is going to be Joseph Hussein Biden. Okay. I take it back. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? 30 minutes behind. Hurry up. Okay, fuck you. You're right, but fuck you. It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met the victim after 6 a.m. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command an Orla. But Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. Why does he have a time limit? No, it's not that I have a time limit. The first 30 minutes of stream, I had both the sound and my mic muted. So, yeah. I did restart, but fuck. The pirate lady talks like Ash Ketchum. Sure. I vowed! What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She once told me that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Well, that's adorable. Boyfriend? I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give him this one. I've had it ever since. Oh, okay, I see. Kitty, do you mind getting your little claws off my fucking arm, please? Retract claws, please. Thank you. Good lord. It was digging right into my arm. Digging in your butt, twin. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura, too. Her walkie-talkie. Huh? Does the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos to see what she has to say. Doesn't look like he did. Drake, what would your nom de plume be? Camel Edge. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Axel, maybe? I don't write, so it doesn't. I don't really care about. I'm not really anonymous. So. Camel Edge. So it is spoken, so it shall be. Too late. It's Camel's Edge. All right. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of death. Huh? Well, I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started cleaning. There's no walkie-talkie shown in this crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe, but what would be the point of that? I'd better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. Maybe he was the boyfriend then? I don't know. But now the captain is dead too. Actually, wait, how old is he? He's 57. Okay, never mind. It'd be a little weird because the age difference is massive. That's the biggest walkie-talkie I've ever seen in my life. Well, yeah, it's a fucking sword. It's a little wacky, but I mean, hey, it's pretty cool though. Having like a little saber as like a walkie-talkie is pretty cool. But the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? From crabs? What the fuck? What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps the poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was gonna put her down right away? That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. Is your client the orca? Was the orca. We got Orla to not guilty, but now Sasha's being on trial, so now she's my new client, so... Alright, you sea creatures are the only thing I know, you fucking asshole. That lady, do you know what kind of terrible things she wrote about Orla? You knew about this book? Yeah, I wish I didn't, but all kinds of people kept showing it to me. I tell you, I've had enough with that woman and her book. It's a fish. I just didn't know what it was. Okay, I see what you did there. Phoenix running a scam. He gets a client off, but then has their loved ones take their place. Infinite money glitch. It doesn't. If you watch the trial, you would understand why it doesn't make sense for her to be the one chosen too. She's the one for. And first of all, you're also kind of. It's kind of funny because that's kind of what Simon was talking about earlier too. About the money angle. So that's actually kind of funny that you say that. Yeah, obviously she didn't do it. I did. I'll find you. So, what do you think about what happened that day? It must have been some kind of accident. I believe in Orla's innocence. I can sense you really do believe in her from the bottom of your heart. Oh yeah, your fucking spidey senses are tingling, bitch? My emotional senses are tingling, bro. Well, we believe in her too. That's right. After all, she was proven not guilty in this case too. You'll never find me. I'm 3 steps ahead of you at all times, and 2 steps behind myself. That's how ahead of you I am. So... one step? We believe in you both. Tell me about the shamrock. Do you want to be in the swashbuckler spectacular? Oh wait, you know what? I should probably show the whole thing. Will you want to spend the night? Can we stay on the moon? Man. Now you got me depressed. You can hold a bow? He cannot. He has allergies. He is allergic to furry creatures. He will die. I'll go up. Ugh. Was that lore accurate, Will? Do you think that was close to what you sound like? This world is toxic to me. Ugh. You have regular people participate? Of course! We even have a special tour for people who want to be in it. What roles will we play if we said yes? Let's see. The roles of a blue seahorse and a yellow sea slug are available. Judging by the colors, I must be the seahorse. And I'm the sea... Okay, wait, hold on. We've already talked about this. What if you wear a hazmat suit? It's gonna be hot in there. Pick a number between 100 and 112. So 111? 111 days of summer vacation. Oh wait, actually, can we talk about the video? God damn it. I'm gonna fucking kill you! Meow. Oh, wait, calendar. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Like there are more numbers between 100 and 112 than just 111? No. No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhymes says he found this one in the nap room. Huh. I didn't think anyone else at the aquarium used a calendar like this. The owner of the calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner. I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here?
Raffle came in here, so I followed her.
Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot.
Oh, Raffle!
Ah! What are you doing? Stop that! You silly mother penguin. What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? You alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. Oh, I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took a baby away from her. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. She actually playing with Sniper? Stop all this cacophony! Fuck! The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. You think you could hold this silly little mother penguin down for me?
Alright, I will try.
What are you doing? Peter, what are you doing? Crap. I think a Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother Penguin stock up food for the babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that's easy, so that it's easier for their baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. Are you fucking for real, Athena? You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Is that Dr. House? Fuck if I know. I mean, it's Dr. House if Dr. House was a veterinarian and didn't have a limp. And constantly has a stethoscope in his ears. That's gotta like build up a lot of fucking earwax in there, though. If he just constantly has that in his ear, it's gotta feel weird. Is Rifle okay? If you hit him hard enough, you could give him a limp. That'd be assault, and I'd have to sue you. Hold on, I'm checking her right now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please?
Alright, Rifle, I'm just gonna turn you over, okay?
What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Oh no! What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor! Wow. Athena, you're really pissing me off. Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in, by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlin about a care. Dr. Crab, maybe see what was in Rifle's stomach? Huh? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now. Busy? Or you were just staring at that weird machine? Well, I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way. I'm really curious to know more about the monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you more than that. It's private, company business. The medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of any that can monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? Because I'm an asshole, that's why. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone! That belongs to Azura! What was Azura's charm doing in his rival's stomach? That's odd, when Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Sasha said she had Azura's charm, but that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had a matching charms? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible that this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. Sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose? But the facts remain that she killed Azura. I was right there, the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. How old is he? He's 40. I don't know. Judging by his reaction, I'm assuming that he's the boyfriend. Discovered in rifle stomach. It must belong to Azura Summers' boyfriend. Alright, well, now that I have the lucky charm, I think it's about time we take that! Magatama his bitch ass. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security footage. Shut up, bitch. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Do I need to come back here, maybe? I don't know. There's Norma. Wonder if we can go back to the detention center. Talk to this bitch. Nope, she doesn't have anything to say about it. something, 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 something. Yeah, she's not a real person. She's dressed like someone who is in disguise to find a real person.
Take that! Take that!
Is it Orla?
Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
Oh, the security footage. Okay. At least I have an unlimited amount of tries. Good lord. The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual in the camera feed, I could spring into action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine the animals. Anywhere? I'd say that's not true either. I have proof that there's a place you can't go.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the Orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Ah! Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Knowing what we know now, the fact that he wants to euthanize the Orca, I'm guessing he's the reason why they made the security card system to begin with. Because they didn't want him to euthanize the Orca. Yes, tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist that you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're the try and pick a fight with me. Very well. I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about the Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. I used a lot of words. So, what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that? Oh no, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Teleobservation Real-Time Permanent Data Organizer. Okay. But is it super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What the fuck did I just say? Sparda. Spratter. Pertinent. A torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal in these monitors. Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to the RG tag at the base of their flippers. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs is on the tanks themselves. Places where the cameras don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. Playing with your toe games. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish. Because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode too. I'd better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so, but let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I better remember this torpedo data thing. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Kitty cam. Here you go, that's all you get. Big rat. Dr. Crab, why do you want to hide the torpedo? Hide the existence of the torpedo system? Tell me why. Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries, but it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of other animals to be lost while we wait for the laws to change? Ugh. Now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions, and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. Can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper? Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun. You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth would she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain? Fine, just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun, where did my calendar go? His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? Oh, I realize that. If it comes down to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her. Mr. Wright, you said euthanize her. We better ask him more about this. I should try presenting that calendar to him, too. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins. Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now, please don't tell anybody about this. It's embarrassing. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and she died before it went on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What? What gave you that idea? It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. He looks shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled? No, we were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up.
I'm about to blow.
Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca room at 6 a.m. If Dr. Crab managed to get into the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, then he would have the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. You're full of ship. Crocky. Who's that phone call from? Son of a gun, you heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was from the Center of Dangerous Animal Control, calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time. But that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? That's horrible. Did you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanasia using this poison. So that's what that was. Huh? That capsule. It has the same letters as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Please, let me ask you one question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norman de Plume. The center demanded the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused the demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped to convince them. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We already talked about this. I think Ship-Shape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that it has something to do with the recent murder. Bonk, 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 bonk. 5 Cyclops? They're right. She just has to stick her nose into everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all these locks? Hold it! Huh? Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackquill wants Dr. Crab! Detective Fulbright? You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be our witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know, no more no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please go along with me. Under the sea. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it will save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet it'll be a one tough customer. Okay, we better give our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on the evidence. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Alright, let's see. Let's look. Alright. Evidence has been reorganized. Oh, baby! They got rid of all my shit! I don't remember. I don't know which ones they got rid of, but it's definitely shorter. I spooked you. Hello? 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 Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. I thought it was... Apparently, the brand is 3Zs. Okay, yeah, it says 3Zs right on it. And they said the Ship-Shape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. A vet? Dr. Herman Crab. 3Zs is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanasia poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today. Was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? And I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Ship-Shape Aquarium had had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one that died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Wait, So wait, they had the same condition? Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. 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 Nice work, Apollo. What did he say? We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you gonna do, Pearls?
I thought I'd stay overnight and be with Orla and Raffle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you.
Thanks, Pearly. That way, we can, when we prove Sasha innocent, we can see Orla right away. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. Are you taking a doo-doo? He's making bears in the litter box. Cringe. Pearl gonna get eaten? No. I would never let that happen. You know what? I want to go make me some toast. As the cat is taking a fucking shit. Or did you make some piss? Are you making piss? Okay, gamers. I made my food. I made 2 things of toast with peanut butter, and I poured some honey in there. You keep the shit box in your room, yeah. Yeah, but we saw him kiss you right after you took a shit. I agree. You should piss on the new bed. Stop. Stop trying to get my cat to pee on my new bed. We literally we made him have yes, I keep his his shitter box in my room because he doesn't use the litter boxes, the other 2 litter boxes, because he's locked in my bedroom, all right? There's like very little places he goes out because the other cats are kind of assholes to him. So, yeah. So he stays in my room, so we got him a litter box here so he can poo here, and he uses it. He's doing really well on it. So, yeah. All right. I'm back now, and I'm going to tell you my game theory. I'm going to tell you my game theory, all right? So, we learned that girly girl over here, fucking Azura Star Summers, she had the exact same heart condition that Sasha did. So my theory is that while she was doing her little tricks with Orla and shit, her heart condition triggered and she died when she was out there with Orla. But Orla saved her. However, because people are dumb as shit in this game, they didn't figure out that they just kind of assumed Orla killed her. They assumed Orla killed her, and so this led to Herman having a grudge against Orla. And so my theory is that I think he killed Jack Shipley because he wouldn't allow Orla to be put down. And he was pissed. He killed Jack Shipley and framed Orla into doing it. So that's my game theory. I think Dr. Krabs. I think Krabs is the bad one. I think he did all this because he's pissed. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. What I want to know is what this heart condition is. And how both Sasha and Azura both had it. Like, what is the cause from it? Is she spreading the disease seas or whatever? Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the photos on her TV phone. It's an interesting bit of information. That would explain how Krabs would know the tricks, is because she was teaching her boyfriend. Azura was teaching him. Big brain. Big brain, big brain. Cat, I'm trying to get you down. Unclaw. 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 There you go. I lifted it up because it looked like he wanted to go down, but he was kind of hesitating. So I picked him up to put him back, like on the floor, and his paw, or his claw, got caught on the bed, like at the very top. So I didn't want to hurt him, so I was trying to get the claw out. Yeah. Yes, you're okay. What a big boy. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can. These TV phones are amazing! They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Ship Shape Aquarium is high-tech. This is reaffirming literally everything I've been saying. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all that high-tech stuff is Dr. Krebs doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly doubt Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belongs to Azura. What's Azura's charm doing in the rifle stomach? Ugh. It's so sticky. Ugh. That charm looked like the one you keepsake of it, just like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend were had matching charms. Ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There's still so many unanswered questions, but I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you too. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise. We kept the bag of medicine, did we? No. I wonder what... Is there a thing that talks about a heart condition? Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. Abort. The defense is ready. Ah! Ready. I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proven that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackquill, did your investigation of the Orca Pool area turn up anything? It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. on this.
Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a blood stain on it. Just looking at it gives me the willies. So, we can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident.
Very good. What a clever little deduction.
Oh! Well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackquill has completely tamed the judge with his carrot-on-stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right, moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Dr. Sniper, stay in there!
And who was that cute little creature?
Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka. Wow, chalk one up for Taka. He shut Sniper up in a single round. Son of a gun. Dr. Hermancrat. Ship-shape aquarium's veterinarian.
And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
But it's important to learn all we can about the witness.
Here's his Sniper. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? Why are you staring at me like that? In the early morning of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do cleaning together. During the cleaning, the pool water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlin was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning.
Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. We already know from the security company's record of the car footage, whatever. That the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the records of security guard footage are conclusive evidence.
So no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water of the pool was drained.
The judge seems to be leaning towards the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now.
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then.
The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. What is your deal? I was gonna come up to let you out if you needed to, but then you immediately yeeted up here. You fat fuck.
you're a good baby.
Come here. Yes, good kitty. There you go. You're a good kitty. Fucking.
My blanket's stuck on the wheel of the chair.
Hold it!
Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after the fight. In any case, there's no proof that the victim entered the orca pool room during cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. But I'm also not wrong, though. I mean, it's not like his card was used. Do you have to be so violent? Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the pool room. The reason I think so is because she was the Sasha entered the pool room.
Hold it!
Don't you mean to say that the record shows both their cards being used? No, I only Cautious. But they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? You have more bird brain than rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need for you to talk about is the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. I don't know. I think the two of them are made for each other.
Hold it!
So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you?
Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself.
I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. I guess Prosecutor Blackquill is this whatever that is type. I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right now. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type, but as a prankster type? Somehow I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the top.
Objection!
I thought that would prove, like, it wouldn't be the case, but I don't know.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any time other than during cleaning? None. Ugh, shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Why so serious? Think about it. If the pool water to be drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing! Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright. Would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her? That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that information to your testimony.
If there's no water in the pool, the orca could die. The orca could die. What? What? Not the orca.
Objection!
Got your nose. Ha! Bitch. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph.
Oh! This is...
As you can see, there's no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm.
Are you implying that the water could have been drained at a time other than during the cleaning?
Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Krabs is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar.
Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident.
Let me see here. Meet the captain of the orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about meeting a meeting plan with the victim.
What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water.
Whose calendar is that?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do ya?
What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Miss Dr. Crab? Explain yourself.
Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the orca pool at that time, but I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of you can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners, do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth. Talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. Ugh, the calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at 7 a.m. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained, or using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstances between these two possibles? What circumstances would be different between the two possibilities? What do you think, Kitty? The orca? Probably the orca. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during the cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime?
That's exactly what I'm implying. And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you gonna do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? This is a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense will... This is easy. Present evidence. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
You're going to present evidence. Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed.
Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor.
Very well. Let's see this evidence, then. What evidence do you have?
Take that!
Easy game. This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed into the rock. So the cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was found from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Those luminol reactions you saw on the orca were most likely from her headbutt.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said that the blood disappeared when Orla put the hat on. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting.
Then where did the blood come from?
It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body.
Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right, she's listless, and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. Well, there's more. The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca? But why? Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla somehow could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you? Oh, what? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but the veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why, you? Are you accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you! How dare you slander the noble profession of a veterinarian! Eek! My goodness. One would cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I! But as I recall, you took quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun, you just remembered all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool room and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know of Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition.
Take that!
The torpedo. Yeah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom? The torpedo, or tele-observation real-time pertinent data organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept a secret from the police. It's illegal! Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation! Son of a gun, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true, I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these And yes, there's one in the orca pool too. He senses sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound.
Oh my goodness, how very high tech! But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue.
Do you want me to let you out? Am I gonna... Okay, if I get up from this chair, are you gonna jump on the bed? Or are you gonna let me... You want me to let you out? Okay, you're gonna let me let you out? Wait, what? What? Alright, there you go. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to aid her on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
What's with him? I guess this is all so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes, I find this all very funny. I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? And they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor on the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack's the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. They found it attached to the table under the bottom of the pool. The table? This table? Or this table? It's probably this table. Table? You mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet right, Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
Oh, and so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool,
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately we're doing cleanup 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. You heard that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. The sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation. It means there must have been water on the pool at the other times. At all other times, it was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Ah!
Order! Order in the court! This completely shadows the defense's argument.
But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed when with Dr. Krabs' sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Someone did. I'm afraid I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug?
The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death, and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else that could have fed Orla besides Sasha?
If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackquill. I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was one other person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now, too. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Oh, Mr. Wright. No. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla that day was...
Take that!
There sure is someone else. Somewhere else. Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food... You're calling Rhymes out. All right, bro. We gotta listen to what he says. It could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer. Both Miss Orca Lover and Marlin Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this.
That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? And you and Miss Summers were romantic. So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab?
What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to
Maybe it is Rhymes. It would explain the... I don't know. It would... Because if he was the boyfriend... Maybe. It is certainly possible. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please summon Marlin Rhymes to the witness stand.
Ooh, what's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything.
Marlin Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the Orca.
I see. Well, if it's already out. Is he admitting it? Holy shit. Mr. Rhymes? Is he really gonna admit it? Fine, I'll tell the truth. Sasha is lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So, I thought the orca should pay the consequences. But we just proved that it couldn't have been her. Which means this isn't about the captain. Okay, he's definitely the boyfriend. He has a grudge against the orca. That definitely explains it, because he thinks Orla killed his girlfriend. And so during the anniversary of her death, he joins the crew so that he could kill kill Orla. It's interesting.
Now we're back to the Orca again.
I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room.
But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage.
Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him the whole details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha is lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that?
It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case.
What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent, and Orca would be the killer.
Meaning if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha? Having a witness lie to save your own client? What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
What the fuck? He isn't our witness. He's your witness.
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We had no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you got to do is admit the orca did it, and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence. Huh. I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca. You could only save one of them. Ha ha ha. I don't know about that. I think we can save both. I think I can save both of them. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Wonderful. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water?
Hold it!
Can even Orca do that? Send a person flying up in the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bashing seals 30 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too.
What a frightening thought. And you mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in Orca's room? There's something about that statement that bothers me.
And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed or the orca, is that right?
Exactly.
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet from the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water as you claim, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 60 feet as the autopsy states. Ah! Bah. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be that he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified.
I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Right Dono, for shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes is right about one thing. His testimony was disadvantaged to our case. But pointing out a contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner.
As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened.
Oh, but don't do something fast. The judge is gonna find Sasha guilty.
Mr. Wright, is there anything we could do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent.
Show's nutsack. Sounds like this. The thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for someone else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity, your baldness. Just finish them off with a swift verdict.
It appears the defense has no objections. Very well. I will give my verdict.
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
But you are so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now?
The defense has a counter-argument.
You do?
Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime?
Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now. As I understand it, the the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. Could have dropped from that thing that moves orcas between rooms. That's true. I don't know how he would get his crusty ass on the crane, but we'll see eventually. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now.
Mr. Wright, I hope I'm not wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance.
Of course not. The judge knows me far too well.
And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was?
Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. You have a place that...
Very well, but of course, share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder? It was up my ass, wasn't it?
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca pool. Right, Dono. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the orca's pool room. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if, after the victim was killed in the killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool?
Well, how about if... what kind of presentation of that... What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved.
There's no turning back now. I can think of a way a body could have moved.
Take that!
The hoist runs between the orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body.
Yes, if the stretcher could have... Yes, if the stretcher can move the orca or the Skull Rock, it seems likely it could also move a dead body as well.
Wow! Somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene. Ah!
Ah! Not again!
You don't have a soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on a battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the orca pool room only. The only person who entered the orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself.
Order! So it comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was.
Meaning, if I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So it could be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it.
Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim?
I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What?
Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder?
No. I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend that Miss Buckler was not aware of that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her.
The defendant moved the dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body. How could that be possible?
The body was found in the orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow.
I might have some kind of anything.
The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
The Skull Rock.
Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the orca pool are Orla and the rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock.
What?
Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool room, to the orca pool with the hoist. With the hoist! At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up with the Skull Rock with the body inside. And then, he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
Do you really think there's enough space to hide inside the Skull Rock to hide the body?
Baby, I just popped my spot. The swashbuckler flyer indicates that it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom.
Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the bar? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions.
Such as?
Please take a look at the security footage from the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall that what was Orla doing to the Skull Rock at the time? She was headbutting it. Like a bitch.
Oh! Fuck! You're right.
That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool.
Silence!
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair.
Yeah! Right, Dono.
Mr. Wright! That was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think, it It all started with that half-baked bluff, too. Whew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit?
If the murder took place on the show stage, then who was the perpetrator?
It is, naturally, the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock into the stretcher at the show stage? Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me.
Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury. You know what happens to people who commit perjury. They get a slap on the wrist. But a really hard slap. Like enough to cause a little bruise. With a ruler. Or my gavel. I'll smash my gavel into you.
Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the showroom pool. What? He's admitting it that easily? This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. I'm gonna go get me a root beer. Dude, my fucking neck is killing me, so I'm gonna get me soda. I hate myself. I got me some fucking beer. I got me some fucking root beer. I got ads and fat asses gone for snacks. Hey. Just a root beer. Ugh. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up in the air. Then, oh my god, dude, he is trying so hard to get the orca convicted. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked.
So now we're back to the orca again, I see.
If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why? It's not about Sasha, dude. He wants the orca dead. It's so fucking obvious. Because he just wants the orca dead. Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this one to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. M's heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there is an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, give him a good... Do your fucking dumb piece of shit therapy session. Good Lord. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. These two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of.
All right.
Let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions, then. I'll explain how to probe. Oh my gosh, bro. You don't need to show me this, dude. I've played this whole game. Why are you giving me a tutorial? Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me proof. I've got your proof right here. Somewhere. I'm just not sure at the moment. You're accusing me without any proof? That's low, man. I don't want to fight with words. How about a rap battle? No thanks. Dude, I have evidence. What? I know what it is. It's this book. I'm just show him the book. Show him the fucking book. You asshole. Sploosh. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right, of course. I just made a mistake. Right. I mean, that should have been obvious. I mean, it was kind of obvious. I just didn't know that was the one to do. So maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad? I wonder why he would make that mistake saying the spectators were there. That's strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. I wonder what that could be. Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of the spectators? What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill someone a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must have been a reason why you feel such great sadness about that incident last year. Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Eep. Boss, do we have any evidence that would back us up here? There's one piece of evidence that comes to mind that might explain this sadness. Well, I'm waiting.
Take that!
Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey! What are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him a little more. To make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside. What's this? A photograph? Look at this photograph. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, first of all, she got some hooters on her. And second of all, we would have solved this mystery if we opened this fucking charm up like 10 years ago, man. Good lord. Hey, this is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into the who Mr. Rhymes is angry at.
Got it!
It's the orca, bro. It's the orca. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. bet that evidence that we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. All right, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead, and that orca is still swimming around, happy as a clam. I became an animal creeper. Oh man. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right! I want the orca to pay. There. You feel good dragging up a person's past, but it still doesn't change anything. Yeah, he's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotion has quieted down. Now we should be able to find the truth behind that emotion. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked. Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. God, that's creepy. So you figured it all out, did you?
Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it?
I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. What the fuck is happening? Now it's time to get serious. What? Ahoy! What's that? Yo, 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 ho! Ahoy, me brothers present! Avast, ye grass eater, stay free! Take me. This is racist. Take me to the words pop. Oh, bro, I'm ready for the showdown. I gave him a fucking Jamaican accent. That was a little racist on my part. That's my bad. Ahoy, me meat brothers represent. Avast ye grass eaters, stay free. Take me words and pop 'em in your mouth. Scurvy grass eaters, kneel to me beat. Okay, yeah, no, how could I not use a Jamaican accent? It might still be a little racist though, but I feel like that's where this is going. Bro, I'm ready for the showdown. Okay, no, that was awful. Never mind, I'm not gonna do that anymore.
Oh, what's going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from?
He looks like a completely different person. He basically turned into a black Popeye. He's an anti-vegan pirate.
Order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us.
Even Prosecutor Blackwell's at a loss for words. So I plan to have that wench be a witness. Yarr, you caught me out. It be true. I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out. I can't. This is awful. It's so fucking hard. I can't do a Jamaican. That be why I schemed. To have the Bloom see the body. So you admit it? You deliberately framed Orla? It be true. But what skin be that off of anybody's nose? That Orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against the Orca, but I always felt grateful toward the captain. The Orca murdered a oh shit, I didn't read that. The Orca murdered a Zora and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank. Why does he have dots all over him? I don't know. He's Majin Buu. Yeah, I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make much sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact.
Oh, and what is that?
Now we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla. Turns out, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start.
Take that!
What? So the witness' intent was to kill the Orca?
Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was a scheme to kill Orla. The Orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley was the one who died. The Orca is alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the Orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute, what if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words, without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is that the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the Orca, and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the Orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death.
He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in attempting the Orca?
The water?
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the Orca by draining the pool. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla. With the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Ah! Tried to kill the orca, ye say? Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day, I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have that monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would you know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. The system continuously records data on the subjects. It monitors. Hold on, I want to check something real quick. Okay. I thought I heard a kitty outside. I was about to cry. I was about to go. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly what she ate or didn't eat. Sink me. Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the ship-shape aquarium staff know about the system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. He's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then what would create an then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential. Stop delving into the depth of an orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait. It may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think.
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? They might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know yet. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend them off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage.
First an orca, now a penguin.
Why would ye be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If ye be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present evidence, a piece of evidence. Gotcha. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage. I think that Rhymes is meant to be Scottish. He said nary. Homie, that's because he's a pirate. He's trying to be a pirate. If we were to go that route, everyone's Scottish. Everyone is. There's no Scottish people. I think you're just trying to self-insert. You're trying to project your Scottish being into it, even though you're Irish.
Take that!
Oh, oh my! What a cute little sign! And look at those adorable stars!
These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted the sign. Try reading his lines in a Scottish accent, it would work better. Oh, I can't. I don't know how to do it. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. You are racist? No. I would never race him. I would never race to somebody. I have very low stamina. I can't race. I'm calling your fucking mother. I haven't heard that in a while. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true, but what be your point? I'm not gonna lie, I like the Jamaican. Plus that's the voice I'm giving Sasha, so I can't have two people have the same voice. Except for Apollo, but that's mostly because he's the main character. And Trucy and Athena also have the same voice, but that's... Fuck you. I can't do women. On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the visit of the penguin. I'm afraid I don't see it. Where's the proof? Show me the proof.
Take that!
A couple of pink starfish are shaped a little different from the others.
Ah, you're right. They look almost like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes are a sign. On this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was left to dry.
Oh, what a cute little pink penguin.
Alright. So there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried. And during the time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla. That was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even the penguin could have eaten it all. Begad, Rifle ate the Orla's fish? Who be you to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the Skull Rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. Definitely couldn't be moved without you, my lord. I bet you could pick up the entire orca. With your fucking, like, Popeye-ass build going on right here. Urgh. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? He's lying? I don't know. Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see it. So where could have Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Right, don't know. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackquill, Sasha will be declared guilty. Can't let him disrupt the line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try and figure things out. That's just true because he helped move the Skull Rock. And Rifle came in and walked over to the shrine. But wouldn't Mr. Rhyme notice that it was right there? Well, let's see. What if you were on the ladder?
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is very clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to the ping won't get you killed?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of the pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Arr! Arr. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 60 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Fuck. You think that Black Quill doesn't think the penguin is reliable evidence because he is bigoted against flightless birds? No. Not at all. I'm pretty sure he likes birds a lot. Why do you think he never objected to him having having Mr. Krabs' fucking pear penguin? It was vibing. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone.
What? How?
Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence.
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion. That's right. Mr. Shipley was told Miss Buckler... That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla, using her singing and lifesaver tricks. Spit on that thing. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? What the fuck was that? What? We're just gonna gloss over the fact that he bled out of the little holes on him? Ew.
So, good lord, ignoring that, So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin
shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is.
Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could have proved the witness's actions?
It's working. Just a little further now, and Sasha will be proven not guilty. If you think you've won this battle, you're sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I be but a simple animal keeper. I sometimes bleed out of my hemorrhoids like that. I don't know that, man.
If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to that orca?
Ugh. Come on, dude. No. Don't go, ugh. You know that's not true. You know that's not true. You've talked to Sasha. Oh my God, who touched Sasha? The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. Dude, come on, man. You already know that's not true. This is easy pickings at this point, man. How can I prove it?
Well, it appears this line of reasoning has been unsustainable. Well, it appears I have been mistaken.
Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. What is the point of this line of dialogue, bro? You pisses me off, bro. There is no point. You could have just started this. Did the prosecutor just throw a knife at you? Throw a throwing knife at you? No, he used his fucking samurai sword, which is non-existent, by the way. I don't know where the fuck it is. He sliced it. What is going on? Okay, look. When we talked to Sasha, right? We talked about how Azura died. Right? We talked about how Azura was the one who taught Orla all the little tricks she knows. And in doing so, she telegraphed her boyfriend all of the techniques that she taught Orla. She live streamed on Twitter to that. Sasha told us this when we met her at the detention center. He knows this, but he's pretending he doesn't for this random fucking garbage, like, pep talk. It's stupid. Just like, Phoenix, you know this. You could just be like, oh, I wouldn't be too sure about that, because we know their boyfriend. Yeah, just show the phone. Yeah, we could show the phone. It's the phone. It's the fucking phone, because we know it can record that, because Sasha told us this. That's what I'm saying! Fuck! I'm a bitch slap Phoenix for being a stupid head. He cross-examined all the witnesses. Blah, 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 blah. All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure of both cases. The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but now's the time to do so.
Who are you talking about? You tell the man anything. Who the fuck is the central figure of both cases?
Take that!
Okay.
Take that!
I did that as kind of a joke because I just wanted to see that. Are you gonna call the orca? I swear to fuck, if I'm gonna call the orca...
Take that!
This is unnecessary. This is literally unnecessary. This is not... it's not... It's... Whatever. Fuck. Bro. Alright. Whatever. The defense calls the central figure in both cases. Orla the Orca.
You intend to cross-examine an orca?
Arr! Cross-examine an orca. You must be addled. It be impossible, say I.
Silence.
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca? A creature incapable of speech.
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved.
Nice cock.
Intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. Let me look at something real quick. Okay, no, he has his whistle. Dead president, blah, blah, blah. Let's just get this over with.
Put that bitch on telecast.
It's a good thing that fish he ate is regenerating. Also, don't you get, like, super diseases if you eat raw fish? Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla Mr. Right. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers, after all. That lady behind Athena has a clone of herself behind her. Are you talking about the fucking crowd? Well, yeah, they're not gonna make the artists aren't gonna make the same fucking character. Oh, like gonna make each individual things. You can eat a lot of You can eat a lot of kinds of fish raw. Without catching, like, malaria or whatever. So I guess it depends if I don't know, man. If he has like that, if that fish is probably taken care of, because he can get like parasites or whatever. But you know, I guess he could have like cleaned it before. But most sushi is that way. Well, yeah, but you have like, you know. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Mr. Rhymes's either.
I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray.
Whatever that means. Of course he would hate the killer whale that melted his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume, why the fuck are you here? Oh, yes. I came to make a declaration of war.
A declaration of war?
No matter the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my book. Even if the truth goes against what I wrote in the killer whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago.
Dr. Crab.
Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain.
She was holding her chest? Wait a minute, could it be?
I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either.
What?
I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition.
Heart condition?
What heart condition? I never heard of anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did.
What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody, just like I did.
So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too. It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all? So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. Do you think that the aquariums will only hire people whose names are fish puns? Or do you have to change your name to get you hired? No. Well, it's a fucking video game. It's a fucking video game, dude. Their names were like that to begin with. Everyone's names is their real name. No matter how fucking stupid they are. Alright? There was a guy in the very first Phoenix Wright game. His name was Salmonella. I think having like a basis of names is just out the window. Doesn't matter. Everyone's got stupid names. Have you been taking iron? You look less pasty pale tonight. I don't know. Fuck if I know, dude. You aren't treating the lore with the seriousness it deserves. You're so right. I'm so sorry. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should go back to the third game and then have Godot, or however you say his name, just throw a fucking mug of coffee in my brain, dude. That'll wake me up. Wake me up to the seriousness that is Phoenix Wright with Orla Shipley, Jack Shipley, which I didn't realize they have the same fucking name. Does that mean Orla is his daughter? That's crazy. Anyways.
But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that.
Dr. Crab, about this capsule.
It's not poison, but a sleeping drug, right?
That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why?
That's stupid, though. Was she not raised in captivity, though? Was Orla not raised in captivity? So if you set her free into the ocean, she's basically, like, dead. Kind of. I mean, Orla is a killer whale, so... There's not a lot of hunters out there that can go after her, but how is she gonna hunt fish? They are married? Ugh.
I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness.
She seems pretty disturbed, to be wrong.
I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper.
This aquarium has so many simultaneous, independent conspiracies going on, and they are all stupid. Wait, what? Marlon Rhymes?
That is correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool.
He must have wanted you to witness that. What that orca was gonna do. Why did you decide to tell us this?
My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo.
Well, that was quite the bombshell she just dropped. And so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit. You remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember. That's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could you be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright! Look, it's the time! Alright, let's go back in. Would you touch Plum's face mole? Yeah, I'd like lick my finger and just go just to wipe it off. Clean that bad boy off. Oh, you got a little, yeah, you got a little booger on there. I probably shouldn't have done that. Actually, wait, does it look better or worse? I can't tell. I don't know why I'm asking you. Matt's gonna be like, dude, I can't even fucking. Dude, you look ugly as shit now. What the hell? That stethoscope is like in his ears. I don't think you're supposed to stick them in that deep. How else are you supposed to hear them, Will? How are you supposed to hear them if you can't? If they're like not directly touching your fucking eardrums? You look more pale now. I love my pale complexion. It makes the whole fucking indoor boy look much more appealing. It doesn't. Bluetooth stethoscope.
The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Aura Shipley, more commonly known as Orla, ready?
Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Oh, just as adorable as yesterday.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Well, that was like when he thought she was a killer. But now that she's not, she's much more friendly now, isn't she?
Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness?
I intend to have the young lady there with the Orla help me.
Hello, everyone.
That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before, a long time ago?
How the fuck do you know that? She was like 8 back then. This is like probably like 10 years like after the whole, you know? Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend.
Well, well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Oh, boy.
I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. You know, I never realized this. You don't ever see the judge outside of the courtroom, do you? I feel like maybe they should, like, hang out more or something like that. Go eat some ramen. Judge's treat, because I bet he gets paid a lot more. If Black Quilt gets to have a bird in the courtroom, I think that Phoenix should be allowed to have a big fishbowl and have the orca there, too. A big fishbowl? It's gotta be massive. I didn't know the judge possessed object permanence. It's you know, playing all these games, it's hard to believe that the judge has any form of intelligence, but, you know, it is what it is.
Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault?
The court will now hear that. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. We're good. Will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley.
That's me communicating. Mm-hmm. 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 Give Sasha the not guilty verdict. That fucking puts the nail with the hammer. The hammer nail. Hammer nail. Just go right in there. Right in there. I'm right. You're wrong. Simon, go fuck yourself. You're cringe. Where's the bird? Where'd the bird go? Also, is his head, like, shiny now? Like, I just realized this. His bald-ass head is shiny as fuck. My goodness. The judge is both as intelligent and as old as an average U.S. public servant. He is, in fact, the most realistic part of the game.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Oh, well, she is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir.
Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new ray of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times.
Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Arr, fine by me. But not will happen, I tell ye. Something happened. Mr. Rhymes was right, nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be that easy. How did he manipulate her?
With those
Right, Dono, I hope you realize if you can't prove that with this... Yes, I know. I know the fucking steaks. I know the steaks, bro. I cook them often. I put them in an air fryer and grill those motherfuckers, all right? I do it. I do it. You don't need to remind me. Song... See, I'm an orca too. My question is, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Wait,
Objection!
I knew it.
Objection!
I'm a genius. Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Miss Summers. Azora used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help with... Oh, now you remember this? Now you remember this? Now you remember this? Now you remember this? Fucking hell, man. Selective memory, man. You're supposed to mimic the orca song into your DS microphone? Was that close? Was that close enough? Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Yep.
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlon.
Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment. Pro can find the videos.
Mr. Nick, I found them! I found some videos like you described!
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. I think it's almost right. You need to put some more of your soul into it. All right. I hope that didn't blow out your eardrums. I had to listen to it. I hope I didn't blow out your eardrums with that twin. Good Lord. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to, if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video with a lifesaver trick, please play that. I muted you when you did it, so I could only assume you didn't do it right. How do you know if you didn't hear it? How do you know if you didn't... There you go. See, look at that. Now you couldn't avoid that. I got you there, didn't I? Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
The practice dummy? All right. In it goes. There, it sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla is diving down, heading straight for the demi. What a smart girl you are, Orla.
Or no, give her a kiss.
The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off.
That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday.
Did he say so, or is it?
Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now?
No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, there's a video of the singing trick. Please play that.
Certainly. Is it this video? Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was a swashbuckler spectacular song.
Ho ho! What a lovely singing voice.
It wasn't bad.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands?
Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla.
Oh my! Anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
All right, certainly.
Got him. All right, I'll try playing one. First of all, she is gorgeous. Second of all, that's not Orla. That's not Orla. That's not the sound she makes. She goes not what the fuck is that? What is that? That's some horse shit. I call Cap. That's a skinwalker disguised as Orla. No wonder why she died. She got eaten by the skin. So this was training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about this song that bothers me.
If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature.
Arrgh. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of this. Talk your way out of it now. Oh, but I can. I have to commend you. That was a very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca, but isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have to use those videos. Surely you admit it's possible, a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. You stole my joke. You stole my joke. I'm not coming to my birthday party anymore. I can't believe this. Siri, fucking kill me, please. Ah! All right.
So he's trying to argue. So he's trying to argue that it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. No. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? Won't Reem's mom miss you there? Dude. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenged me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let's see those sharp sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready.
Take that!
Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, the fact is inconsistent with how Orla performed the tricks. How Orla performed tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I to understand it correctly?
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if he's the judge. I wonder if the judge has a dog. No. Whatever, Mitch. What a farce. So you're saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Arr. If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? Yeah, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you fucking you? No, thank you. So Orla couldn't do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at the same time? But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. It really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once. And maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked? Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed.
Silence!
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? I don't know, man. I could say that for literally every fucking thing we do! Fuck!
Although I'm concerned of your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of these two were fake, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick? The tricking trick. The singing trick.
The both. I knew it. I was right. Okay. It's the sing. I think it's the singing trick. It's the singing trick. It's the singing trick. I knew it was going to be the singing trick. A song. Yeah, I know it was the song. I was just joking. I was a prank. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was fake. And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the trick was faked? The trick was faked. Trick or treat. Trick or treat. Trick.
Take that!
This is a recording of the recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Fay earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago.
The song is different.
Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to this cell phone. Sure.
Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Fay earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Miss Fay used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the orca pool visitors corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording using this. My ass cheeks.
Take that!
I regret my response. Okay. The speaker?
Take that!
Yeah, there you go. That's what I thought. Yeah, I figured it out, alright? I figured it out. Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the orca pool visitors corridor. There is a speaker in the corridor so the visitors can hear the orca sounds. And you claimed the song was played from the speaker. How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the visitors corridor. With his finger.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summers' whistle signal, too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Ah! This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to me. Just leave it to Captain Wright swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing on that name.
So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we will need to hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Silence. Hold it. So I used the walkie-talkie, you see.
Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It would be impossible. It'd be impossible, says I.
What do you mean impossible?
I shall sing you a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
Oh my gosh, am I gonna have to rap the fucking thing? Yo!
Walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no veal. Broke before the plum, the scene God, I can't read this. Legit goofed cleaning time, aye, but the bilge be sucking. That orca, yo, no listen to me, okay? Kid the cat, yo, so great, yo, so cray.
I can't fucking he continues it, bro. He just continues it. Alright, so let's read what he says.
Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before right could ever dream. Legit goofed during cleaning time, aye. But bilge sucking lawyer spitting lies. The orca, yo, don't listen to... That orca, yo, don't listen to me, okay? Kill the capt. Yo, you so cray. God, I fucking hate this, dude. Just speak words. You don't need to rap it. Here we go with that flip-flop music.
Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses, bilge sucking. Cock. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact.
That be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it actually was. Lucky be it for me. You lawyers be the ones who have to prove them to.
After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he's still... Okay, yeah. We can prove it. We can prove it.
Objection!
That wasn't the right one, you stupid bitch.
I got a little overzealous, alright?
Hold it!
Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now.
Oh, yo, ho, ho. Prove that it's broke? Bro, you a joke. Like even a second and you gonna joke. Right, wanna press on every word? Nope, judge just gonna on the earth. You got in front? We bring the pain or stop and walk away in shame.
Makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss.
Ooh. This be lying.
It's literally not true. The burden of proof is on the prosecution for murder trials. Yeah, but we're the ones accusing Rhymes of the murder, not the other way around.
Although it is funny as fuck.
I got scared. Oh, I can watch the video? That's kind of cute that I can watch that again, though. I like that. Can you just hit him? I'm pretty sure if I press down on any part of his veins, he'll just like... Is it broke? I don't know. Alright, but hear me out.
Objection!
What if I objected to the walkie-talkie? Legit goofed during cleaning time?
Hold it!
You made a big blunder? What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me.
It does indeed appear to be broken.
Where? Am I supposed to just like magically know that this thing?
Yes, this perfectly well-bit normal saber. Yes, it is quite fucking broken.
With me walkie-talkie broken, there's no way I could have done what you said. Ooh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where is your proof? Do I have any proof? So you intend to continue the claim of your next move. Your Honor, I would like to examine the walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Oh, I actually get to...
Alright, here you go.
See if there's any way to tell if this is broken. You can use W... Okay, whatever. Whatever. This is fine. That... Seriously? Seriously, dude? What is this? Do you think I'm stupid? You think I've been drinking stupid juice? This is literally Captain Jack Sparrow's fucking saber. You asshole. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it's Orla's. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story about like that just yesterday? Yeah, we did. Oh. Rhymes said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? Not what about it, don't you agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca, just save Sasha, I say. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? So angry. Best ever one ye be. You be a bitch. Man, I wish pirates were real. Okay, bro.
Objection!
What the fuck? I thought that was it! Where is the Irish? Pressing him, but it doesn't change anything. Oh, I don't know about that. The statements may not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. Dead guy has no walker talker. Yeah, I know that. I'm just trying to figure out how to fucking express it like the game wants me.
Hold it!
And I'm supposed to press this one? Do you have some way of proving that statement? Burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, in the end, I'm going to say. Ahoy, yo, yo, the shit is broke. I rhyme.
Objection!
What? I want to show him the fucking fake one, but which one do I do it? Which one who do you voodoo, bitch? Who do you voodoo? That ogre don't listen to me, okay? Kill the cat, you crazy.
Objection!
Can I please, for the love of gosh, all almighty, please, please, I just want to do this correct.
Hold it!
Hold it. Made a big blunder. I'm going to have to read. Oh, yes, we all didn't know about that.
Hold it!
Made some way of walkie-talkie, blah, 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 blah. This is not going to lead anywhere. This is not going to lead anywhere. This is not going to lead anywhere. No, that's not what I'm saying. Some of the ways besides the whistle. Martin, no, yeah, you are is all. You got to admit. I have blood all over my spit. If you don't belay this build, I shall diss you with some rap. You could do a trial like the medieval Catholics did. That would make things a lot easier. It's like that that Xavier Renegade Angel. Do you believe in God? Yes! Well, like, instead of, like, saying, do you believe in God, it's, do you believe in orcas? Do you believe in orcas? No! Game over. It would make this really quick.
Hold it!
Hold it. Are you sure it was your walkie-talkie? You could have stolen a broken walkie-talkie from somebody else. If you be accusing me of thievery, let's see your proof. Alright.
Take that!
I figured it out. Put him on the wheel, who confess? Make like a little wheel. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his own walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. Be that not right? Though his walkie-talkie be not to do with mine. I'm not sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Ryan?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly. I planned on doing just that. Please look at the tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie.
Tooth marks? Yes, I see them.
The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, whatever. Whatever, it's the same. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth.
If this is Miss Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the orca after all.
And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself.
Yarrrr.
Why does he keep calling you Domo? It's Dono. Right, Dono. And that's a Japanese thing. You wouldn't understand. You being white. Anyways, it's just how like that's just how like the Japanese would refer to each other. Like it's like how you would refer to someone as like a sir or a miss. It's a respect thing, or it's just how they address people. So dono is a way they address them. It's just how it works. I don't know, man. Are there any French prosecutors? No. As far as I know, no. I mean, the closest would probably be Francesca von Karma, but she's German. But, like, Germany is, like, close to France. Look at it on the map. Look at it on the map. Look at it on the map for me. You do it. They're like right there, man. They're right there. They're like this close. On the coast. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Sink me. Arrgh! Is he gonna like deflate? Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? He still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many a run-in with that orca myself, She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body.
My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin.
What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Oh, yo, 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 ho! You want the answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla, that's right. Them girls can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me. It left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win. Just be frank. And Orla, you get the plank. I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Funny haha, or something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. The only ones I remember are on that practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference, but it's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around right here, right now. missing tooth?
She be missing a tooth.
I don't fucking know. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. Yeah, it looks exactly the same, actually. On the bite mark, one has more holes than the other. There you go. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. What piece of evidence left a mark on the walkie-talkie? Tooth marks. There you go. We have two pieces of evidence with the tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? Tooth marks are different. When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two different variations as well? Show song. A year ago, the Orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the Orca's tooth marks and song are different from a year ago? New teeth grew in? When they grew in, I want to play the song. Okay. She learned a new song? Well. When are you gonna stream Killer 7? It was a different orca. Wait, was it a different orca? Is that a different orca? If the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite marks on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim.
Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything all right?
I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Their face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackquill! Bitch.
And what is this astonishing thing you realized?
Until just now, I thought the orca at Ship-Shape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys.
What? Two different orcas?
But that's impossible.
Order in the court. What?
Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The Orca's show song a year ago and the
and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. 2 different orcas, 2 different songs. It explains the show's song's contradiction.
What be this bilge water talk? I don't understand.
I'm talking about the truth. Truth will finally catch you out of your lie. On your lies. You claim the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The 2 different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy prove this.
What?
2 different buttons, he said.
Silence.
Well, I can see there is a possibility that 2 different orcas exist. Bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want conclusive evidence. Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have a different song and different teeth. Don't I have 2 videos in hand that can be used as a comparison? I will now submit 2 videos which will be used to 2 different songs. This one, and here is the other one.
Take that!
Please compare these 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the 2 orcas are singing 2 different songs. Please also pay to their teeth.
How exactly do you claim their teeth are different?
Let's look for shots in the 2 videos where the orca's teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular's pirate show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth.
What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious.
Next, let's look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh yeah, it's chipped. Dental analysis is actually really good evidence. Bite marks are as unique as fingerprints.
Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago.
As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. Yeah. If the teeth are different, then yes. If the teeth are different, they, of course, leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern, with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see the one tooth is missing from the pattern.
Ah, I see. Just like the smile on the orca of last year's video.
The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca.
2 orcas? I can't believe it.
The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes.
It's time for me to do the funny crash out. No, you got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca.
Oh, huh?
You got it all wrong. Blimey! It be the orca's fault! It can't be! Arrgh!
What is happening? Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody.
Is he being taken by the sea for his hubris? Yeah.
Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Aura Shipley. Sasha Buckler.
Yes, Captain Judge?
What Mr. Wright is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas?
The secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca song. He hinted it would be a clue.
Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached at the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both Orlas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them at Ship-Shape Aquarium.
Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas?
Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down.
What? Aura is dead?
Yeah. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this?
No, just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that is why you killed Jack Shipley? Ah. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? Simon, I swear to fuck, if you've been holding out on me, I'm actually gonna be pissed. In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprints. And you kept this. You knew that his handprint was on his wrist this entire fucking time and didn't say anything about it. I'm gonna kill him. I wanna fucking kill him. His handprint? I didn't know how it would fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. Oh, just now, right.
Sure. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. A handprint made during a struggle? I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your baldness.
It seems this unprecedented trial that began with the orca as the defendant has finally come to close.
Sasha is saved. Orla is going to be so happy. Sasha not guilty verdict is coming. But why do I have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprints on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I don't think so. I think what was happening is that the fucking Shipley fell, and so he tried to save him, so he grabbed him. So he grabbed his wrist. That's probably what happened. It would explain the bruising, and it would explain the handprints on the railing. I can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth?
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint could you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight.
Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? Brett. Do you remember that evidence we found on the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? The mysterious mark. That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding this whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unusual handprint.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage.
In what way were they unusual?
They were right-hand prints on the left side of a ladder. Sometimes after he wins, Phoenix just likes to Fortnite dance on the prosecutor. I mean, they deserve it. They're all bitches. Every single prosecutor has been a bitch. All right? Well, almost. I think you know what? Claviar. Claviar is the exception because he's my Pookie, all right? Claviar Gavin. He's my Pookie. I love him. I love that guy. And as much as I like Edgeworth, he was a bitch in the first game. Let's be for real. But every prosecutor's a bitch, except for Claviar, because he's... Oh my god, I will... Anyways. If one were to grasp the ladder the same way as the prince, it would look like this. You can't say that about Edgeworth. Look, man, I love Edgeworth. He had character development, but you gotta admit, he was a complete bitch in the first game, alright? He was a total bitch in the first game. Alright? Bro was a cock. But he did evolve as a character.
I farted and a poopy almost slipped out.
And then I farted and the poopy almost slipped out, alright? That's what he did. That's what he did. And that changed his character for, like, the rest of the games. Alright? And that's why he's my Pookie now. But then, asshole. Phoenix and Edgeworth are husbands. You can't wait out of there. I knew it. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. A really powerful grip, might I ask. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position,
Gripping the victim's wrist.
then that must have been.
It means Mr. Rhymes was actually...
That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life.
What?
But that can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yeah. Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
I got it handed to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills.
Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die.
So is what the defense is claiming is true?
I think this would still be murder since it was manslaughter committed by the furtherance of a felony. I don't know, man. It's not murder because he wasn't trying to kill him. He was trying to save him, bro. He was trying to save him with his little fingers. So if anything, this is just an accidental death. But he should be in jail because he did try to kill a killer whale. So, and also frame it on the orca. Sasha, I don't think was on him. That's all on the prosecution. They're the ones who made that shit up, bro. They were the ones that did that. Blackwell can suck my fat fucking dick. That's what he can do.
The captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then he slipped.
Captain, give me your left hand.
No, Marlon, you'll fall too! Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours.
Hey. Captain! I'm Sagic right now, bro. I'm Sagic right now.
So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me, and then, on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was going to kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summers' death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summers' life. What?
What are you talking about? Azura Summer suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone. And she performed in the pirate show anyways. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
Oh, right. What's to worry about? It's just a fucking heart condition. What? It's not a big deal. It's just a minor thing. It don't require surgery. It's not a big deal. It's not like she could die from it. So stupid, dude.
So I wanted to get revenge all this time for nothing?
This would have been all avoided if that dumb bitch just didn't... If she would just not have gone... If she just didn't do the show. If she didn't do the show and would have gotten her surgery first or whatever the fuck, this whole entire case would have been just non-existent. It's so fucking stupid, dude. If she would have been honest and told people about this, she would have survived. He wouldn't have lost his girlfriend, and everyone would be all hunky-dory. But no. If there's anyone's fault about this, it's Azura's. Because she's a stupid bitch. This entire trial could have been an email. It's so fucking dumb, man. It's so stupid.
So neither case was murder. Not a year ago, and not this time either. Your responsibility in this man.
If anything, she is the reason Aura, the fucking first Orca, died. So all this led to a chain of 2 deaths. The first Orca and Captain Shipley. Oh my gosh, bro, this is giving me a headache. Alright, whatever, let's keep going.
Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
Marlin, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. Don't you know?
You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well. I promise to make up for what I've done. Even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you. Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life.
Is that praise or a diss? On the bright side, Azura not telling anyone about her heart condition caused her boyfriend to get jacked. So you know, pros and cons. I guess so. He did go out into the ocean to fight sharks, just so he could take on Orla. It's fucking goofy.
Now then, the court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty. Court is now adjourned. Congratulations on your win. Thank you for all your help today, Pearls.
All I did was have fun with Orla.
Orla, I'm back! Oh, I missed you, girl.
I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr. Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? All right, fine. I promise no more shows until I'm better. That's what should have happened with Azura. No more shows until you're better. That's what should have happened. But now we're in this nightmare. Pearl is like 20 now. She needs to stop acting like that. She's not 20, she's 17. She's getting there, but she's not there yet. So she can still act like a kid. It's fine, it's fine. She's still a child in my eyes, alright? She'll still be that little runt from like 4 games ago. I don't want anyone worrying about me, after all. Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy. Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Ah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed. How the fuck is she going to do that? She's a writer. I am going to the Supreme Court. If Butler died of a heart attack, would Dr. Crab get buff? No. He would just euthanize because if she had continued on with the show, she would have died, and literally the events would have happened again. She would have died from the heart attack because she had the exact same condition, whatever this magical condition is. She would have died from it. The orca would have saved her, or tried to anyway. She would have died, and they would have put her down too. So it's basically, yeah, no, it's so fucking stupid. Wow, go Miss Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will ya? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written up down about in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the orca pool to the Supermarine Aquarium, not ship shapes. What? How are we supposed to meet there? Jack and I, we visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? Shut up, Matt, we're almost finished. To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly. Remember what I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start. What? You mean, we just pretended to put the first aura shiplet down. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh my gosh, they faked her death! Yes! That's what I want, that's what I want. Again, Azura wouldn't have died if this whole thing didn't happen, but at least Aura is not dead. I'm happy about that. This is good. This is good news for me. This is good news for me. For everyone. Aura is still alive, and her name is cleared as well. So, W. Are you having a heart attack? Oh no! I shouldn't have done the swashbuckler. Am I gonna get buff? Yes. You're gonna Shrek a bunch of dolphins. I mean sharks, not dolphins. Dolphins would be funnier, though. The supermarine aquarium is harboring her for us.
What?
Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that that's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring it back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? Huh? What was he telling you about? Nothing much. By the way, Orla wants to give you a little celebratory prize. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her?
Take that!
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Aww. Don't be stupid. Come on, Phoenix. That was so fucking cute. Oh my gosh, bro. That was so fucking adorable. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love that. That was so fucking cute. Give her the cell phone so she can watch your streams. Oh my gosh, bro. That was so fucking cute. I love that. That was... Oh, I love that a lot. Holy shit.
Oh my, aren't you lucky?
That's Orla's best trick. The thank you kiss trick. I love it. Oh, I love it so much, dude. Okay. Any gripes I had with this game, gone from that. That was just... Ooh, that was so fucking cute.
Oh, Orla, I want to be next.
Phoenix gonna have like some trauma from this now. And so the curtain fell on my first day in or my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. A few months later. Day, time, Ship Aquarium, It's been a while since I visited Ship Aquarium. Now that Sasha's been recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Ask your mom if you can go to the aquarium so I can have an orca give me a fat fucking kiss. Let's go. Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy. Wait a minute. Did you say orcas as in plural? Did you, homie? Did you forget this? Yep. Let me show them to you. Oh! What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me. Yep. You caught it right. Orla Shipley the First has returned to the Ship Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters, yarrrr. We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by Red Stash and the Giant Octopus. Well, I don't want to get in the way of the rehearsal. Guess I better go. Well, if it isn't the Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oh, Mr. Plume. Was it book signing? Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Ship Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yeah, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest.
Ah! Stop this cacophony! Why am I surrounded by cop and females? Gee, Doctor... Good lord. Is he... Is he becoming an incel now? Gee, Dr. Krebs gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Actually, can I say that word on Twitch? I don't know if I can. I cannot. Oh, shit. You didn't hear that, guys. Fuck. I did not know that. All right, well, that's my bad. If Will says it, you can. Well, I completely forgot you can't say it. Well, whatever. It's fine. I'm not using it towards anyone, so just Dr. Krabs over here. So, just be aware. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls.
By the way, I hear a certain someone is gonna be on today's show.
A certain someone? I wonder who could it be?
Athena.
Ooh, it's almost time. The show's about to start. All right, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Ooh, I can't believe I get... Oh, okay, never mind. I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy. I want to dive in the pool. I'm guessing Rhymes is Mr. Redbeard. He better not. I think they'd call security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. I hope it's the judge. It's Rhymes. Huh? Who you got playing Red Stash as a role? Sasha, Aura, and Orla are ready to go. Yeah, I know that voice. Sasha. Yep, you know it. Marlon is back, and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos. Well, we don't get to watch it?
So, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
What?
You! We've done it. What the fuck? What is that? You've unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. Dual Destiny's commemorative. What is that art? It looks sick. Let's go back to the title. Maybe is it on the title screen? I think it is. No. Is it under the... Where is it? Hold on, I want to see it, actually. It's under Art Library. Art Library. Oh, wow, we can watch all the cutscenes, too. Including Spirit of Justice, which we haven't even played yet. That's kind of cool. Oh, I want to know where it is. Where's the swashbuckler? Illustration. Where's the cool thing that I picked up? This is adorable. Okay, where is it? Where's the gamer photo? I want the gamer! Also, I can set the music, too. Trilogy exclusive. Ooh, right. Okay. Enlarge. 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 Where is it? Is it this one? It is! Okay, hold on. Here it is! Oh, these are cute pictures. Look at that. There's Kristoff, the little fuck. Oh, this looks really sick. Look at it. Look at all these characters you can select except Maya and Francesca, wherever that bitch is. And Gato. He's in prison. Probably. That's pretty sick though. I like that art. I like that art a lot. Alright, well. Good lord, this has been a hell of a long stream. It's been 6.5 hours. Ugh. So, thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll do some Resident Evil, and I'll do a makeup stream on Sunday. We'll be playing this. The next and final installation of the Phoenix Wright series, Spirit of Justice, which I don't think I've played like very much of this game. I think I played like a little bit. I think I did like a little bit of the first trial, or did I do the first trial? I don't remember. It's been a long time. Let's look at the costumes real quick. So, what is this? Tres bien. School days and the tiger. Okay, first of all, you're wearing this, obviously. School days, I don't really care for. It doesn't look super interesting. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna leave it. Leave it as is. Alright. So there you go. So next time we play this, we will be playing Spirit of Justice. Yeah! Woo! I'm kind of excited, actually, because this game is very different, I think. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. You guys have a good rest of your night, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Resident Evil. Bye-bye! Bye! This music's sick, too.